She at the top of the list, and she put up with her friends. So I
tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat. Tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat, yeah.
She keep on saying that she never had a nigga like this. Shake it up, still the realest nigga in the mix. Why they always acting like a nigga ain't shit? Talk slick, then we empty up the clip. 6 figures for the whip, bitch. You ain't gon' tell me shit. Stuck to my body, I'm the dog, she the tick. I'm the god pussy, this ain't no motherfucking facade. My niggas comfy at the top, we ain't never took a loss.
Demon girls, land chain fangs, got an OnlyFans. Fucking on a succubus, I feel like I'm devil man. Bloody when I'm up in there, harness with a pentagram. How you get a black hole independent, it was in the plan. She's fucked, yeah, same, that's my bitch. Corpse got it tatted on my skin. Autopilot with black matic with the tank. Got a sucking on my dick while we bump trips. Till you throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat. Tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat, yeah. Make a stack, Pepe laugh. Got all of these bitches, man, she suck me in. I do not give up bands, I feel like Twitch staff. Clip that, ay, this bitch finna give me whiplash. Took my fucking breath away, I'm finna take that shit back. Bitch, you capping and you big mad. I'm just fucking trapping, getting cat girls in some big bands. Pull up constant havoc, jacks but dicey, how I whip that. Make more than your dad, but I know you wouldn't get that. Messed up, got me looking like no face. Make it rain, leave it wet like a snowflake. On top, give me space, she like no way. That's a red flag, bitch, Olay. Messed up, got me looking like no face. Make it rain, leave it wet like a snowflake. On top, give me space, she like no way. That's a red flag, bitch, Olay. Fine last, nice ass, cat ears and Chihuahua. Fuck around, do shadow puppets, back of the Subaru. I got shit black nails and a better bitch than you do. Only want me cause I'm sad, bitch, I ain't afraid to lose you. She always got her collar on, she always fucking calling me. What she call me son before, don't call me that, I'm not a weep. She like the way I look at her, she like that I am hard to please. I cannot fucking help it, bro, these cat girls always fall for me. They all try to fix me, fucking switch up like a blade on me. Got a handcuff, put chains on me, bitch, I don't give a fuck, do not try to change me. I don't wanna look like this, fuck. I don't wanna feel like this, fuck. Wish I didn't miss her so much. Knew that this would happen, fuck. Love like a me.
And there we are. Doki Doki. Again. For a moment, I'm gonna play my favorite playlist. Leftovers. There. That way it might not overpower me. Alright, so... Right, we have 3 poems left to get. I don't know how we get this one. Oh man, I still love the funny faces one. We have 3 there, 3 here, and 6 here. So we're gonna try and do the full run. Well, the full completionist run. I am not excited to try and do this. Because it's gonna be painful. Respect 2, balance 2. get any of these from... No. No, you don't. It's the last time we did equals, as well as a few of the last ones. We're not concerned with that. We have a mission. That mission is to 100% complete Doki Doki. I'm not excited. Well, I am, but not for any good reasons. New game. Hey! I see an annoying girl run toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention I draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's good chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh, and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Game looking okay? Yeah, it is.
I overslept again. I got you this time.
Maybe. That's only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Say that like you're going to about annoying me. That's mean, Doran.
Well, people stare at you for acting weird. Don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Guess you don't have to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Gotta wait like 10 minutes for anybody who talks to show up.
By the way, Doran, you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I already told you, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I've been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you're gonna join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Zori likes to worry a little too much about me. I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime.
I was talking about how I was worried you weren't gonna learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I know you're happy now. I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me worry about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though.
You promised me that you'll try a little.
Yeah, guess I'll promise you that.
Boom. There. Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Well, I'm surprised I even relent to her. Guessing her worries so much about me makes me want to ease her head, at least a little bit. Yet she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Head. Ah yes, I English very well. The school day is ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Siri wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I've no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming into the classroom. I saw you sitting there, spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to weigh off for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what? What are you getting at, Sayori? Tell me already. Answer me. Where's Martha? Swear to me.
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there's no way going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Sorry, okay. That's where it is. That's good. That's a nice spot for it. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title, Vice Presidente. She said, that said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah. I'm going to the MA club. Bye. Peace out. Literature club is not for me.
Come on, please, 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 please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead if she's so cunning to just plan all this out. Let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Alright.
Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Thus, today marks a day. I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third years. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Hey everyone, new members here.
I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
You! Oh, it's been so long.
Hi, Io.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You about a boy? Where come your ass feel?
Doran, what a surprise. I thought you were still playing, what was that stupid game? Killer Love? Yeah, that's the one. But anyways, welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls and an abomination who can break the fourth wall. What are you looking at? Want to say something? Say it. I'm sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the side attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Oh, that's fine. Glad you could stop by, though. No, get your work done first. Thank you. You get to see Seisei before you go. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Bye! Good luck studying, Io. I hope it goes well. If not, it's not my problem. I'm a video game character.
I did have to see Seisei. Well, there you go, you did.
Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more timid and mature, seems to be having a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice meeting both of you.
It sounds like you already know Maka. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Doran.
Thank you, Josh Q. For the follow. Maka smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talked. We were in the same class last year. Maka was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, murderous, psychotic. Basically, completely out my league. So having her smile so gently at me feels low. You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Doran. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit down next to me, Maka. I'll get cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
How about make some tea as well?
Aw, you. So good to see you back after playing all those other games. And having real life things in the way. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As you already mentioned, they've been wine so that there's one space next to Maka, one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Fiddle!
What? What?
Natsuki lifts foil out the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, little pieces of chocolate used to make the ears.
So cute. I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just go and take one. Zero grabs the first one, then Maka. I follow.
It's delicious.
Zero talks with her mouth full and already manages to get icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally, I bite down. Icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Ooh. Thank you, Natsuki. What do you think it means? No, like have I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Baka? Well, I thought you technically did. So you already said, maybe. We're not for you know. You, Baka. Alright. Give up Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. He returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom.
Don't worry. Teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a nice hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Sorry, I hate sounds. I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know, it's just.
I believe you. Oh. Yuri is so cute. Also, is she the only one who is always seen with ears? Wait, is there any images of any of the other girls with ears? Sorry, I have to check now. Because my brain's like, no, the other girls have had ears. my goodness. Yuri's the only one who you actually see the ears for. Are you... Nobody else has ears that are main looks. Why? Why is this a thing? Why do the other girls not have their ears revealed? Except for like the cover art for the Switch for Monica, but that's about it. Why? Why is this a thing? I believe you. Well, teenery may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself and leave. Oh. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I hadn't joined any clubs since Sayori seemed really happy or so.
It's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? I promise you, this will be great. This would be a great stream for you to do. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone, even those watching at home at the moment.
Welcome. I'm surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the Bay Club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, how to prepare for events, murdering your co-workers. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Mako is
A really good leader.
Mako nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially with something that doesn't grab your attention. Like, literature. Murder, literature, it all rolls off the tongue the same. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. That makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate, that is. Right, everyone?
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
you know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Mako must have worked really hard to find just these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted at the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Doran, what kind of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Mango. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something. She keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. I sank. Spoke without thinking, not just seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment that I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements really immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I've read a horror book once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. Is this what it's like when I talk to people? Like, particularly shy people. Is this how I come off? God, I seem so much like an asshole. God. Because I usually enjoy talking to quiet people because you can usually get good conversations out of them sometimes. But when you can't find that topic that they're interested in, you kind of just sit there and it's just like, what do I do? They're not talking. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with the rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
Wait, does she change her dialogue later? To say,
Really, Yuri? I would expect that from a person like you.
oh, so she does change it.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or it takes me to another world, I can't really put it down. Serial horror's often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate her.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. God, what am I seeing? Am I getting notifications? Is honestly doing things? I don't know. It's bothering me that I see something going on my screen, but I don't know what it is. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Don't mind.
That's right. You usually like writing about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea, Baka?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you're working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud. Get that back.
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her arms on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess, sometimes. Oh, you killed Baka. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You're welcome. Not a very competent writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing the deepest reaches of your heart.
You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe you can share some of your work. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable to share hers.
I guess that's the same for Yuri. Oh.
Aw, I want to read everyone's poems.
I'll sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Nani? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, we have a new member. I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Dorn?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one teensy little problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now they're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I blatantly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Still have other clubs to look at and God damn Mark Shu and Mark Shu. Thanks for the follow, I suppose. I lose my train of thought. I'll forego girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry, I thought.
That Doran.
You won't. In defense against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision? It's like this. Bleh. My throat. That is, writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
Ooh, you just came full of cupcakes. I'd be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Sorry, I'm just making sure that things are going okay on your guys' end. Cause me, I have no fucking idea what's going on. But thanks, Mark Shu. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks. I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. And remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so you can all share.
Mark looks over at me once more.
Darn, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. I've really impressed Class Star Mark with my mediocre writing skills. I feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean their food.
Hey, Doran, since we're already here, why don't we come together?
That's right, Zero and I never walk home together anymore. She's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Green Eyes, White Dragon. Will I really be happy spending every day with these every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. Sure, good fortune will find me. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Boo doo doo, boo doo doo. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, gonna make the first autosave. Well, first save. So, we're gonna go with... I want you to do Yuri first or last. Time. We'll go last. I'm sorry, you're gonna hate me. Wait, not if I go with Sayori. Sunny. Ooh. Hurt. Prayer. Adventure. Egg and nope. God damn. Alright, I need my cheat sheet. God damn. I don't want to use my cheat sheet, but I'm gonna have to. There it is. Cheat sheet. Theory. Alright, no. Is it peace? No. Unrequited. Is it better? Okay, it's better. Defeat.
Vacation. Fashion.
Oh wait, if I remember correctly, yeah, it's fireflies. Sadness? Romance. Is it a question? No.
Special.
Alright, so that's Yuri down.
Hi again, Doran. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This may be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word. Well, I'm back in the Lich Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Doran. I hope this isn't overwhelming of commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst in the nature when you're not accustomed to it.
Come on, we're key to Jose swag. Zero told me you didn't want to join any clubs this year. Last year too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying maka and manga. Manga is little. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Doran always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work, without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room, murdering my best friends.
How dependable.
Zuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. That best friend was already bleeding to death. Letting them live was gonna be a much more tragic thing for them. Also, they practically were dying anyways. You just straight up helped them out and they bled to death.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Doran become good friends too.
Aww, you. Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me.
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, but really, it's really not. I don't know what to do. Come outside. What do I do?
Sorry, Yuri. Wasn't thinking.
Guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So a nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Make me happy, no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Here.
Nora reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy.
Oh, you.
It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. We could, discuss it if you wanted.
Oh, this girl accidentally being so cute. She picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book.
Yeah. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Siri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Mary's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's roaming around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. Am I supposed to occupy myself with something literally by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. I feel too tired to read. Man, I always feel horrible ditching Yuri. Probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
Probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other club stuff. We can't give up. Festival is our chance to show
everyone literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of literature sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need to find a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem though.
That doesn't solve the problem though.
What do you mean?
You know, what's the most fun thing ever? I won't come in first place if it's a literature event. So a more important thing is to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, you can do the thing, speak to the creative mind, whatever.
What's this? I was talking really seriously. It's really hard. It's rare to hear her deliberate like this.
Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Let's give it love to do that.
Heh, you're right. Natsuki makes best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
God damn it.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Find myself smiling. The end, Sarah's still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Siri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. Suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it'd be like to see the world through her eyes. I opened my eyes to see Siri's face filling my vision. Nearly fell off my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This is a napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You can get used to it.
Don't say that out loud. Glance over my shoulder to see Maka overheard. Damn it! Can't appear unintellectual in this room.
It's true though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Siori.
That's what I do best. Shatan!
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. Please give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. I like the little banters between each of the characters though. Like, Yuri's still my favorite, but I like the little banters occasionally. Look, Siri, it's written all over you. Even with basic bitch written across your forehead. Siri glances around at herself.
That's written all over me. What do you mean, basic bitch written on my forehead? My phone doesn't say that.
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I rub my fingertips down the side of Siri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you need a brush for this.
My hair just is really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bowl isn't straight either. There's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try and wipe the stain off with my finger.
Nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Who's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you? Fortunately, I don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Siori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh, damn.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how my better looks, you'll change your mind.
It's so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about Baka.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
This one's so hard to close. I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing you fit you properly?
I didn't want to buy it.
You're a button, you know sooner that doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
Means my got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazers buttoned up?
That's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls it around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that looks a good thing?
Cause if I had a boyfriend, I wouldn't let you do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would. Anyway, that's why I keep it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh? Didn't say anything embarrassing.
Yare, that's it. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Well, if you focused on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we're really better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
But I was joking this time.
It's possible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Mock calls out.
Why don't we start sharing our poems now? Hey! Darn, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. Bill does sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. Relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration, since I'd never really done this before.
Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find something to share with? I can't wait.
Sayori and Mock enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Maka wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Maka's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
Oh my goodness. So good, Doran. I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. Not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, hey, that's why. 'Cause I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Hey, Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not a poem. It's a Doran poem. That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm just really happy that you wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See, it's like I said before, Doran. Deep down, not selfish at all, you know? Trying to do things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. And again, can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? I'll be my way thanking you.
Alright, I'll hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't.
Don't worry, I'm bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear son. God damn it. Sorry. Microphone dropped. Dear Sunshine. That's new. Usually you've had to click on it, but... Well, you used to have to click on it. Why is it suddenly now an enter? Ooh. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Or you trust me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret. I trust you. I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait till morning to write this?
No? Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit. Do a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. Still try my best.
Yeah. Didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Which last line?
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you're late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky.
I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
It's so much fun. Marcus is best.
Yeah.
Next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Netski! What's Bobo expected from someone like you? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So, basically not cute enough for your taste. Do I get smacked? No pass. Huh. Wait. Guess I need to show you mine. I thought you would like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Yeah. Told you won't go like it. I like it. What? Let's be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Just like, it's like, I like it when it's easy to read, but hit you like a truck. Like in this poem, seeing everyone do great things can be really disheartening. So you decide to worry about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said for a line at the end, I made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. Gets more into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Chatoon! Sorry, I can't help myself from doing that. I'm glad you won something, Barco. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decided to humor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is. Natsuki's feeling proud. I won't take that from her.
Hi, Doran. Good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, you have any suggestions for a club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Oh, right. Keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, wanna share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Doran. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That Starsberry will learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I had mark in my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Won't be surprised you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, maybe we may be good friends, but Zero and I are actually really different.
Hmm. Well, that may be the case. But there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-beings. If you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's kind of vibe when I get when reading your poem.
You're sure not reading into it too much.
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. In any case, Yuri's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes to explore with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally expected.
Well, each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure
I'll end up trying different things a lot. It took a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find kind of style that suits you. Everyone might be a little biased towards their own styles. Well, it'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to read about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I'm always feeling that way, you know.
I see. Let's read it then. Okay. Writing poems specifically get again. Save file before you write the first poem. Let's start the game. Spread poem to. Seamless each cutscene. Day at the festival. Once you've has save file that's logged after you viewing. So create a save file right before the first poem. Write a poem first, Yuri. See her final CG. Okay. Reload from before the first poem. Repeat. Okay. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions sparkle with truths. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, Never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. It's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever to everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I was not looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform. That's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it'd be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say it's some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Got nerves to talk about deep stuff like that because it kind of comes on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Maka's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just focus on getting something down on the paper, and tie it up later. Another way to think about it is this. You keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just see a dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand, and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You.
Please act adorable. Yuri stares at the poem. It passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading.
Sorry, come outside. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why you ask?
I'm just making sure, because that might be after reading it through it.
So it's that bad.
No! I just raised my voice. I'm sorry. Come outside.
Yuri bursts her face in her hands. Can't help but notice that it's been several minutes we really hadn't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing hacks that are typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style that's separate from the talking matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's almost as if her demeanor totally changes. Her styling is completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. It's not just about finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It'll take you some time. It all comes with practice and learning by example. Try new things. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Must keep committing a little biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. What else
It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
But please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Dude! She's a shy person. Under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air at the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? Wasn't thinking that at all.
It took you a long time to read.
well, I just don't read script very often. Actually, I think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. Usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easier to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Doran.
Really? Must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, maybe the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last place of comfort, and able to let go of the past, and soon be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't really thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think like that.
Of course, Yuri!
Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
I'm counting on you too, Yuri. You're gonna make this so much fun. Already an hour in. We haven't gotten the second poem yet. Oh no. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a lot more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing skills. Even though they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a lit club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Zero and Mock are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. In the tandem, watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy.
That's... Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you complete it with symbolism or something? Baka? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Let's try say something nice.
You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Well, I was looking for suggestions. I will have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Silly liked it. Dawn did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. Appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I expect it to change it anytime soon. Unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Dorn liked my poem too, you know. He told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to press a new member, Yuri.
That's not what I...
Yuri stands up as well.
I mean, you're just that Dorn appreciates my voice more than he appreciates yours.
Oh, and how you know he doesn't appreciate my voice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh.
Is everyone okay?
We know what. I was the one whose boobs matched really cool sights, but as soon as Dawn started showing up.
Natsuki,
Natsuki, that's low.
this doesn't involve you.
I like fine guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, so they suddenly noticed I was just standing there.
Dorn, she's trying to make me look bad.
That's not who. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Maybe you should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Dawn.
Wait, There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Volume's not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Dorn? I might get dragged into this in the first place. It's not like I know anything about writing. And whoever I agree with probably think more highly of me. Of course, that's gonna be... Help me, Sayori.
Oh, I want to pick you all the time. I have to go say.
Natsuki.
Natsuki glances at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri.
Yuri.
But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Oh, you.
Sayori.
Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. And the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this.
Darn.
Well, it's just Hopewell. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Hello, Captain. Welcome in. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yui what a stuck-up joke she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's making her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why nobody likes...
Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Why are you fighting?
Because...
Also, Natsuki's cute. There's nothing wrong with that. Yuri's roots are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Maka stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
Make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Maka. She nods in return.
To be honest, I come off as a good leader. I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. Can't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. Wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's wildly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get herself hurt. That'd be terrible. You can't just leave her hanging all the time, you know? Please, never leave her hanging.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Mako smiles sweetly at me, causes my stomach to nod. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Only get a chance to talk to her a little more. Oh god.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
I'd say it was worth it.
It was white. It was white. Well, mostly.
Dorn, what about you?
Yeah, I'd say about the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. You know, maybe the ones that you had the crushes on. Probably not me though, because nobody really likes me very much. Except for weird freaks on the internet. So your phones will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job of impressing those I want to impress. Nod to myself with newfound determination.
Darn. Are you back home?
Sure, let's go.
Hehe.
Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, what about what happened earlier?
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. So that thing kind of does that kind of thing happen often?
No, 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 no. It's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise you, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. Just want your opinion, that's all. So I think the timeline is it goes Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We skip over to Sunday, then back to Monday. Is that right? To have the timeline down correct? Also, from the looks of it, Doki Doki is running much better than the bigger games were. No, than Killer Love was, and Killer Love, I'm pretty sure, was a lot smaller than Doki Doki is. I guess it goes to show that Doki Doki can still be played on a potato. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Sorry. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
You know, Doran, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day's gonna be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice. Doesn't really have to stop there. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, it's still from the previous time I loaded up Doki Doki. I had played the game since then, so it still remains as Doran. I'm gonna wait until I stream this game again. I never changed it. Okay, so if I remember correctly, it was Hopeless, Fireflies, Rainbow. I'm gonna go check. And I don't want to mess it up, you know. Rainbow. Okay, it is Rainbow. Wrath? No. Oh, good. Well, it has to be hurt, right? Amazing? So what we're trying to go for is we're trying to do 100% completion. Happiness. Feather. No, it's feather. Ooh. Yeah, we're doing 100% completion. I want to get the good ending. Quote unquote good ending. Which apparently means I have to do all 3 storylines. Do you want me to try and voice each part? Like, what I mean by voice is voice the parts that I haven't done before on each part. Let's get the dialogue that repeats itself each time. Or just completely voice the entire thing. If you want me to voice the entire thing, it's gonna have to be several parts. But I can do that. Second or no, you were not the second or first. You were, I think, roughly around the 30s. Between 20 to 35. is it? It's not poof. Despise? No, that can't be it. No. Dark? Really? 30? Yeah, that probably sounds about right. It's either calm. Is it calm? Yeah, it is calm. Peaceful. Passion. Clumsy. Sunset. Memories. Ooh. What is it? Vacation? Oh no. Damn. No, it's fine. What is it? Oh no, I need my cheat sheet again. What is it? Vibrant? No. Question? There's no cues. Analysis? No. Intellectual. Can't be it actually. Electrous? No. Existence? No. Lollipop? I don't think... Is it lipstick? Like... Damn it! God damn. Now I have to retry this. God damn. Ocean. Dark. Fireworks. Passion. Charm. Promise. No. Hopeless. Sadness. Calm. Memories. Alone. What's this one? Can't be tragedy. Oh, so it is tragedy. Nature? Rain cloud. Adventure. Treasure. Vacation. Happiness. Come on. Sensation? No. Valley? No. Fireflies, okay. Now you can continue on with the story. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable over the past few days. And the club room, usual scene greets me.
Hi, Doran.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Yeah. I'm still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always simple things to do anyway.
Speaking of which, kinda hungry. You come with me by snack.
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your puss, Sayori?
Why that? All of a sudden.
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down. Lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I'd see right through you, Sayori. You're a ghost.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. You had enough money in the first place. You would have bought a snack before coming to club room. So either you didn't have, either you were not hungry, and want an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I'd lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that leaves only the one option. You're also in a freak car accident 2 years ago.
Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
You feel guilty. That means you deserve to feel guilty. Yours suddenly giggles. Didn't know she was listening in. Face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening in or anything. It was just something in my book.
Sorry. Tell Darn to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you responsibly can afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean it at all. Got too absorbed in my book.
Oh, you, it's okay. Yeah, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
I do too.
It doesn't have much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you can think like that.
Yes, I can very much think like that. You're adorable, Yuri. Never change. Please don't.
You're right, though. I did something bad. Now I must accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. Guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club even before she told me.
But no one have come for cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Kia! Ow! What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, gigantic cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? God, are you real?
Not at all, small child.
Oh, thanks. There's no God. He even told me himself. He said he wasn't there. Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you wabble about the cupcakes. This totally was seeing your reaction though. Okay, now I can move my phone over so that way I can see chat better. Who's chatting? Why do you keep talking to him? Sorry. Remember an old joke.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs Cookie. Jeez. Yare does it. Just eat the damn thing. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper. Takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit the tongue. Going over the rock just for one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
I was like, it's good too, Natsuki. I try it.
Jeez. This can't be choosers.
Yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I give you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh. Suddenly, Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oh, hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full. Zeri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, I'm such a kid sometimes. Maka, can you toast your... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Maka's in the club room. Oh, where's Maka anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything of her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? I don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
You! You're more desirable than all the rest of them combined. All praise the thick-thighed anime waifu god. Also, pretty much a giant compared to the rest of them. If I remember correctly, Natsuki was still under 5 feet. And Zeri was barely reaching above 5 feet. Yet Yuri is almost halfway between 5 feet to 6 feet. Like Yuri, you're practically giant next to these two.
Eh, that's true.
Excuse me. Love the banters though. It's always fun. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Maka chose the club after her boyfriend at all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Maka quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What the hell held you up anyway? What the hell were you doing anyway?
Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Hair flick.
Makes no sense though. You have heard the bellowing at least.
Must not heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? It wasn't where you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. It's just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's all cool. You should play it for us sometime, Maka. That's...
Maka looks at me.
Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Doran.
Maka smiles sweet. No! Stop that. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. Just leave out Zeri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looked like everyone had already sat down. Zeri somehow already finished her cookie. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared in the closet.
Doran! Doran!
Zeri suddenly comes up to me.
Go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons, markers, some other stuff that I totally skipped over, like glue sticks and markers.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Maka, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Doran to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanna go. So much fun exploring empty classroom stuff. Okay. It's just a suggestion. So you can find me poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Doran?
Yeah, let's go. Zeri and I exit the club room. Follow behind as Zeri hums and skips around the hallway. Captain, are you still there? I can't tell. I can only see when people, like, talk. Can't tell if people are still hanging out. you're there, need you to check to see who the #1 streamer is currently on Doki Doki Plus. See who has the most views, and I'll try and figure out how far away I am from #1. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Zori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Alright, thanks. I knew there was a bit of delay, so I was gonna have to wait a little bit. Who do you think I am? Errand boy. That's who I think you are, errand boy. Don't worry, if anybody else was here, I'd yell at them too, but since you're the only person who ever talks here, because everybody else just sits back and listens to my beautiful voice banter. Damn. I'm at least in second place. I gotta compete with 1.3k. I can even get half of that. You can get 1/8 of that, actually. Do I need to put a sign on like the top of the screen saying follow voiceover? It's not. Oop. Sorry. I just noticed something. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Eh? Me and Maka have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on the stage, recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
Darn, not thinking about it the right way at all. I read your mind too. I'm a psychic. Level 5 actually. I also like McDonald's. It's great. Have you tried the Big Macs? They're really good. Not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say lines of poems like, between my feet. Last remaining flower beckoned to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? Sure, it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Eh? You meanie.
Working super hard on this, you know. I know. Just means pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self.
Eh, don't say that, it's embarrassing. I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, guess so.
Ah, I'm so excited. This is gonna be so much fun.
Zero spins herself around the hallway again.
You darn, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin our mission.
Mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. This going adventure with Sayori brings back a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Zuri heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Zuri pulls a box of crayons from the shelf.
They're the best round too. They're kind of dirty though.
Zuri starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright.
Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find.
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. At least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Ah, I dropped one on accident. Yeah!
Zuri bends down and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls on the floor, and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Oh, whoa.
You okay?
My forehead.
Zuri clutches at her forehead. Jeez. Zuri. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let's see. Since Zuri is sitting on the floor, grab her by the wrist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Zuri.
It hurts.
Just do it for a second. Again. 2 different yellow crayons. Neither of them are golden. Also, I think there's 2 reds in there. And only 1 blue. And signs in the box. Also, if this is a pack of 24, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's the other, like, 15 crayons? Ah, artists. They always forget the 15 crayons. Or are they on the other side here? Like off the screen where you can't see it. Zuri slowly releases her hand from her forehead. Gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. Bump starts to form as well. Man, that's gonna start swelling up. Should find you some ice.
Darn.
Where would you even find ice around this time? Guess cold drink would do.
You don't have to.
I'm fine
I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
in wincing from the pain. Zuri still makes a fun, silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, okay.
I pat Zuri on the shoulder and run out into the hall. Locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since I'm using it as an ice pack rather than a drink. I know Sayori likes apple juice. I purchased that one. In a moment, I return to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. Again, there's only 9 there still. Where's the other 15? Sorry, how many crayons did you eat?
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? Again, it also weirds me out. This bottle's usually found, like, if you want to get, like, the bigger bottles that you often pour out into, like, cups. Not just, like, straight drinking water bottle. Whatever. I'm criticizing this too much.
Boys, just play the goddamn game. Stop commenting on every little thing. You're not a reviewer. Stop acting like one.
Sorry, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, Baka.
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your pain?
A solid 5. No. 6. Definitely a 6.
Sarah places the ball against the bump on her head.
It stinks.
Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Doran. This kind of reminds me Kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
You know, how we used to play outside all the time. Always trying to keep up with you. Kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fall behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. You did. But sometimes, when I try to do things I couldn't, get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, get a bump. I'd start crying really hard. You'd rush over as quickly as you could. You'd try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know.
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, I do remember a bit. Because as I was focusing on my games, I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Darn. I don't think you realize it. You're always thinking about other people. You know, after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. Don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Because when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. This is what happens when you be friends for so long.
Really? Yeah, you're right. Darn. Glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever. I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. This confuses me so much. They're 18. Are they in high school? Or are they in college? Because I know they're in schooling. I don't know what kind of schooling they're in. Theoretically, they could be grade 12s. Just about to finish their high school degrees, but I can't tell. There's no telling we'll each end up after college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Zuri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
Guess we go back. I don't want to worry Maka, you know.
Good luck with that. It's good to see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it on my bangs.
Oh. At least we're 7 away from 50. If we've hit 50 followers at the end of this stream, nothing will ever change. And I don't know why I mentioned that goal, because it's not very important to any of us at all. But it's a goal that I set out for no particular reason. Cool, they add to the story on Facebook. No, Instagram. Good for them. Not my beeswax. Zero hops to her feet. She closes her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Follow Zuri out of the classroom. Zuri plays with her bangs, trying to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom.
You're back. Good timing. I was just about to start with sharing our poems. So hurry, your forehead.
He's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead in a shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I was right. Eh?
Zuri frantically glanced around herself.
I've got all the stuff.
Calm down, Zuri. It's all right here. Found the post paper too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, darn.
Well, Zuri, They'll come with an excuse for Sayori.
I'm an adventurer.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly. Blah, 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 blah. I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? I will do Sayori.
Darn, I really love your poems. Can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But, poems so good. Essays in this one too. I can tell you haven't done this before. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way. I mean Natsuki.
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, because to be honest about it, it's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about it.
What?
Stop thinking weird things, Baka. Just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. Am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? You somehow make everything in your life an adventure. In the little things.
Like cooking?
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, guess what I'm saying is I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have a weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You'd never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? That's Sayori's head.
Hey, not kidding anymore, you know.
Sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts filling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Doran, you give me your poem. I want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. You ain't listening anymore. Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap!
Broke my pencil.
God damn it. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. Well, being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. Bend down, pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I look clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
Grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I had read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop up my shelf, like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my front locked door. I finally, all done. I come up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between. Oop! Damn it! I didn't finish it. Oh god, I can't remember the last bit of it. Damn it, I'm gonna have to move on. Damn it! Holy crap. Sir, did you write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
That taught me a whole lot. I haven't been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Because I'm so used to you being cheery. Well, never mind. Think too hard about it. Point is, came out nice. You should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. You like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
Gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing is best. Gonna write until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Stories always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. This is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. If I'm gonna continue, I need more water. I'll be right back. I'll turn up the music for you. As I said, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There you go. Visual gag for a little while.
Hmm?
Well, it's not way any worse than your last one. I can't say it's any better either. Well, feel what? Well, anything that isn't train wreck. I'll take it as a win. Get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, that was a compliment. Huh. Well, glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll get as good as me someday, Baka. That's, he tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Oh, think of it. It kinda reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Yeah? You think so? Yeah, 'cause if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You know, it struck me as a type. Damn! Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like dragging around a dead weight. It was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. And say we take care of each other in our own way. But anyways, okay. Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I hear about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has such a cute singing voice. I hear her sing my favorite love song. Each time she sang this chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. Try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably really gross. That is why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. We always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. Well, her friends start to like spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps them private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world would be better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, White. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Also, my throat is fucking dry. You gotta drink water every so often. Otherwise, I'm gonna croak. Gonna sound like frog. I was just blowing up, Baka. You didn't think that's the best I could do? No, of course not. Oh wait, this is pretty straightforward in this poem. I dare explain it to someone like you, Baka. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Probably. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant joke. I think it's tied between you and Ayo. Also, where's Zen? She was supposed to be my moderator, but recently she just disappeared. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's probably very busy, but still. You know people like that. Of course. That's how everyone thinks my... Doesn't matter. Be about anything. I will so it can be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people found out, they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as it's not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. Keyword anyone. Maybe if you pop in for a few more streams. Alright. The reason why I gave it to Zen is because, one, I was gonna need moderate at some point, and two, she was pretty active watching a lot of my streams, so... yeah. Pop onto enough streams and I'll make you mod. Or maybe when I reach it, make you a VIP. Whatever happens first. But the key word here is not hurting anyone. Alright? It doesn't count. It just hurts yourself and no one else. It can't hurt anyone. Anyways. I think people really need to learn to respect each other for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Pretty sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like weighing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. I don't want people to just think, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. Good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my bone to next?
Monica.
You're pretty correct you've been on time to most of them so far. Even the ones that you weren't active in, you at least popped in at least once. So I will trust you on your opinion there.
Hi again, Doran. How's the writing going?
Oh, right, I guess.
I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. As long as you're enjoying the stream so far. I hope you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. Or maybe you'll just write more shit in the chat. Who knows?
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. Give my poem to Maka.
Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo.
It's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy. It's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a lot of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
Oh, it's nothing like that. I'm still just getting used to being here. That's all.
Yeah. Sorry if I keep putting pressure on you or anything. Or something. I didn't really mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Sammy, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony. Meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl like pizza crust. Endless poem, a meaningless. Load me. That load me is always gonna make me laugh. It's always great. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Seem more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never seen before, I guess.
Kind of like playing with space on the paper. Choosing how and where to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem.
Exactly. It's weird, I kind of mix a bit of Monica style and a bit of Yuri style together. And make honestly one of my favorite poem styles, which is essentially... So the last one I did was a two-script counter melody sort of way. Whereas like the character like consciously saying things, then subconsciously talking about it. Hold on, I think I can actually find the poem. Give me 1 second, I'll go grab it. Also, sorry for leaving again. Sorry, I'm back. I had misplaced where I put it. But here we go. Safe space. A cold, dark sheet covers the sky. As I walk into the bleak expanse, a chill runs down my spine as I brandish my pen and page. It's a calming feeling. I begin my walk into the mind's park, a place where mind and body are free, where my safe space lies. The cold dust laps like warm face, cooling the engine for more thought, more prayers, more steps, more thoughts. The growing, cold wonderland fuels my ambitions, makes my safe space grow in beauty, my hopes, my ideas, my safe space. I rest on a frozen stump, viewing the tundra before me. A sense of wonder propagated on me. Such wonder, such freedom, such a safe space. I turn my gaze towards the loud winged demons. They squawked and chirped and tweeted and laughed. How dare they in my safe space? Could they not disrupt my safe space? Could they stop laughing? Why must they laugh at me? What did I do to make them laugh? No. Do they laugh at me in my safe space? I yell and scream and beg them to stop. But they sit there, cackling and gloating. Just leave me in my safe space. Just leave me be. Please, make them stop laughing. Safe space, everyone. Apologies for misreading a bunch of it. It's in my beautiful handwriting style, so what can I say?
I make clumsy like that.
Hope you enjoyed it. I like reading. Reading poetry is always fun because you put different inflections into words.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines short makes you feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking a poem isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as the physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Maka's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You!
Are you still mad at me
Yeah?
for disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, I now know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
Oh my goodness, did I mess up? Did I put one word that Natsuki likes? Please say no. Well, that's not true.
Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no!
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, just come off as awkward and unlikable. If I speak without thinking, things I want to keep inside come out and people hate me.
Oh,
So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Maka wants. It's not fair when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri,
Please, make it easier for me. Makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, have my book with me. That's all I need.
did I mess this up already? Please say I didn't mess this up. God damn. Yuri! I'm frustrated. I don't hate her. Yuri smiles silently and puts her head down on her desk. Frustrated. I don't hate her. It's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. Sigh to myself. All I can do is just accept that's how she feels. That's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request.
Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can sit at the front of the room.
Is this about a festival?
Ah. Well, sort of.
Oh, do we have to do something for a festival? It's like we can get anything good in just a few days. Just embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's also a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Zoe's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. That just doesn't tell us what we're gonna be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you already knew about it already. Weren't you just listening to me like 5 minutes ago? You're such an idiot, Natsuki. Why don't you ever just listen to other people instead of focusing on yourself all the time? Maybe then your dad wouldn't beat you so much. I mean, we're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us is gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. And the cool part is, we're gonna be learning how to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Zoe's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Siri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Were you kidding me, Marco? You didn't always stop putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
No, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be falling for a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Watching it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Oh, you.
Guys. No, Siri. I understand where they're coming from. I heard that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's allowed for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. Guess I kinda overlooked that.
Yeah, you kinda did, Maka.
So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance. Then it'll inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, beating up your best friends, and having fun. That's right. And that's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. No, we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and recite a poem, I know you can do it.
Yuri and Natsuki remain silent. Siri looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Siri and Maka have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a bit. Oh, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Whoa. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with.
Alright. You. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Aw, you. Keep saying this every time you say this line. But you do have a choice. You can say no. Guys, start the Screw Monica Club. Exclusive to anyone who isn't Monica.
Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club's seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. As long as you don't try and get him between me and Darn. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours We're gonna practice reciting in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
But we can't recite your poem in front of everyone. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
No.
Don't worry. Well, I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable.
Please don't, Monica. Can I just hang out with Yuri by herself? Just say screw you to the rest of the literature club and just hang out with Yuri? That'd be my literature club. I mean, she's already the most interested in literature compared to the rest of ye. Ooh, maybe she should get me into some good horror books too.
I'll start off to make everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next?
Of course.
Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply motion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Zuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Maka.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Siri? I'll go next.
What? Yuri so fired up for all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down. She walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a while ago, she practically refused to do this. Why she suddenly put... Oh my god. This is why I can't take oblivious, main protagonists. It's like, dude, take a hint.
They like you.
As Yuri finishes the first couple of lines, her voice changes. So it's like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into our books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure she insinuates with perfect timing. Must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her, as if bewildering even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and gives Yuri the recognition she deserved. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count. 1, 2, 3, knockout! Looks like,
Okay. Guess I'm up next then.
Zaria pops out of her chair and she cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Medal. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's not harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, in front of a mirror, in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made with as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice only gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I reached more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Ian Doran liked it. Guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Come on, nice, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. It might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery won't work as well. They may need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing this kind of thing. Just embarrassing doing for everyone. The next time, I'm gonna pick you a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki?
We could go for Dawn, so I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Dawn lower everyone's standards before I had to do it. Also, am I saying that correct? Doran? Or is it Doreen? Duran? Duran? Or is it spelled Jacob? Well, this is pronounced Jacob. Jerry. No, it's definitely Chad.
Natsuki.
It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Recite my poem. Aw, hoo. God, it's weird to think that even though Yuri's supposed to be the most mature, she also has the smallest lips. Anyways, since I'm not exactly confident in my writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about the lack of confidence in your writing. I'm also psychic, just like Sayori, except that I'm much better. I know exactly what you're thinking, because everything that's written in the game, I can read myself. You see those little text bars? I can read them. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem's called... Well, you all look at me.
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting, her sour attitude disappears a little. Well, she's a little enthused. Her poem has a rhyme and rhythm to it. Rhythm and rhyme. Like rhyme and rhythm. Sounds much better. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She housed back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
You what you say, but not make me do that again, Baka.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. And put a face I want for other people, with my base bitch face. Screw you guys. Well, it's just my friends. Just embarrassing.
That's surprising, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, well, to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. I hope you guys get better at it, because you all suck horribly. You're so afraid to speak, and Sayori just sucks at talking. Well, Natsuki, you're just so sour that nobody likes you very much. Might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite then.
That's mine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm very pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. No, the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. Let's stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll try my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. 10, I'll have to do my best. Rigo Sayori.
Yep.
Who you two? Always going to hold out like that?
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Hehe. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Doran. You don't have to say it.
Well, let's just go. Walk home with Sayori once more. No, it's only been a few days, and a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry. I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we got to,
Sayori fumbles with the words.
let's just say one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kinda putting me on the spot here. Well... Walking home with Yuri, huh? Sorry, I had to do that. Okay. Going back on the right track. Well, Yuri, you think I'd ditch you for Yuri? I would.
What? She's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Doran. Thinking about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve she wanted. So,
Oh, she definitely would. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
sorry.
Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. Yeah. I would definitely ditch Sayori for Yuri. I'm just saying. Nothing comes between me and Yuri. Conversation trails off. Kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Again, the festival's only a few days away. Well, no, who knows what'll happen by that time. Hopeless. Clumsy. Memories. Fetter. Shame. Prayer. Ooh. What is it? Excitement? Okay, excitement. Treasure. I feel like it's misfortune. Or destiny.
It's me, little misfortune. I'm a little late, you know.
Rainbow. Sadness. Sunset. Is it summer? Boo doo boo. Boo doo 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 boo. Boo doo doo doo. No, it isn't. Oh, it's scars. Yeah, I knew that. Promise. Happiness. Fireworks. Vacation. Nature. Tragedy. Fireflies. Ooh.
Oh man, why? I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry. Just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination. I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. Talking about our part of the festival. The whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Also, you drink water, because my throat's getting dry again. Baka. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Maka, do you like white squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people, Baka?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's way in your name. Mon Ika.
It's not how you say my name at all. Also, that jokes make no sense in translation.
Why are your eyebrows so weird? Did you skip a beat? I think this is the only shot you get to see a character besides Yuri showing their ear.
Hmm? Never mind. Let's just focus on the event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again.
Uh-oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright, Sayori?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez. You worry too much about me. Fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. Worley glances at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. Before the conversation, but the conversation is already dispersed. With everyone back at their usual activities. You should ask Maka if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Maka, who's shuffling some papers at her desk.
Doran, what's up?
Yeah, this may sound a little strange, but you notice anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. Seems a little bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Maka peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging an eraser up and down her desk.
But there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Doran. You certainly know her better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never like this. She just always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time, when I asked her She was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just want to ask if you knew Aiden. So I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too.
Also, can you notice that occasionally I slip in and out of an Irish accent? Like, it's very vague sometimes, and other times it comes up. Sorry. It comes up much thicker than I want it to be. It's usually my T's I pronunciate. It always comes down to this, hat, ting, tree, ting, tree, tree and tree. Like, I don't know why, it's just the slightest accent. I don't do it usually when I do voices, except for Maka's. I occasionally notice it on.
I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Doran.
Oh, that's fine. Glad you could show up at least. Have fun doing what you had to do. I also love on the phone that the person's itty bitty, and I don't get like a sign on it. You too, have a grand all the time. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion?
Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Zuri talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It was like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Nani? Zuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not different than now that's ever been.
You're so funny, Dorn. You ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I even know anyway? It's not like I know so much more about all ye. I mean to jump to conclusions. You just forget about what I said. I'll try talking to her, so don't think about it for now.
God, I need to shave again. Alright. Maka smiles meaningfully. No, she said to forget about it. I already know that won't be able to get her words out of my head. Maka stands up from her desk, walks across the room where Sayori's sitting. Watching her kneel down to Sayori and gently talking to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit down. Told Sayori, I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else. It's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, than letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one misbehaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Maka.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Maka calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before we know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone reads their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Maka. She smiles at me. Wondered what she talked about with Sayori.
It is the best one so far. It's really nice, Doran.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything's fine. I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
Oh, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Doran. Still a little surprised. Really thought you would try writing poems the way Yuri does.
Honestly, I want to.
Hey, Natsuki. In the end,
Yeah. Guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. Still understand you the most, Iori. I know you had to sometimes put up with me. Had to sometimes put up with you. No, mostly had to put up with you. We have a wavelength, or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Iori? No! I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Zuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. You have fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier. Zuri. Glance around the room, make sure nobody notices this. Zuri. Well, I never said this before. I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Zuri shakes her head. She sniffles, keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Doran. It's just a little rain cloud. Sorry you had to see that. I promise I won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm going home a bit early today.
Zuri.
Tamaka wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Zuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh.
Netsuki!
This one's alright. Alright. Oh, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. See what you're going for? It's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Just mostly glad you're trying a little bit. Of course I'm trying, at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just one of us in the club has to make sure you're not swacking off. Really? What if you ended up scaring me away? It's like you'd actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. So that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Nah, just stick a bar of soap in it. It's fine. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your peach. Oh no. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought you had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free, my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself once again. Yeah, I feel like I kept worrying about negative things, so I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yori and I realized we were about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it's good practice.
Hi, Doran. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing. We're performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Alright, let's look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Mark take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's kinda funny.
Also,
No, not the poem. It's funny how your poems and Siri's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Surprised you're so in sync with her. Again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you can say that. Although, we kinda grew up as best friends. I haven't seen much of her this past year. Since you joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me.
How about Siri's been a little off today? Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, darn, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. Treating her like I always do. That's not what she asked, but sure.
Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sarah's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to talk about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright.
Alright. Lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. Is that all that was ever sought? And here I am, a fetter, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, and all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. A last dim star gleaming in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a fetter. A dry quill, expressionless. When a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. Lady, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, find no end to her gaze. Lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. Sorry, I also need to get a drink of water. You know, get the brain fluids going a bit. This is the literature club after all. Hydrating is a very important part of the human body. But it's been kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
Oh, I see. Don't really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I notice. Seems everyone in the club prefers worrying about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to worry about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah. Anyway, here's Maka's writing tip of the day. You're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll just want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little lit club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
You! Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Oh. Guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. We should leave for beef. No! Okay, how do I see Yuri's poem for that? I have an idea. Do I need to do the thing for Yuri? Hold on, I'm gonna go check my cheat sheet. Okay, so on the siding thing, I'll quickly save and do Yuri. Next time I go through it.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Oh, a second. It's just me. You just say something strange now.
You did say something a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, this moon here so weird today. Like you're easing me into it.
Statement airs come foreshadow that something terrible is about to happen.
Your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Siri isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Siri always lightens the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Feels like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Where the heck did she want off to anyway? Why'd you just went to pee?
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early.
Oh, is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Well, all the times not to go home with her. You picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my relationship with Sayori. And second, he's been kind of avoiding me all day. Avoiding me today. So I didn't want to force it. That curious expression come from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I've talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What'd she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of festival preparations, so let's decide on what we'll be doing this weekend.
I know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Suri will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
Oh,
No. It's not like that at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too?
jeez, I can even tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But I can't also be a leader on my own. I won't grow as a person. Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? You should start making banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at the desk in focus and starts lying to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Darn.
The one who's truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty hefty tasks to deal. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could also help me out as well. I'd be appreciative of that.
That's Smock's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are you gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. So Mark's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Mark tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Dora might not like to be around if you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making an excuse for doing too.
What are you saying? It'd be extremely meticulous work.
Baking isn't?
Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment.
In the end, I think it's up to Dorn to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend time with me yet, you know? Sure, he's interested in what you just said. Surprises will. Sorry. I'm just saying though.
Jeez, you just saw this away.
Yeah. Dorn, you're okay with this, right? Yeah, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. Of course I'm gonna go with Sayori. I mean, it's gonna be with anyone. I prefer helping Sayori. We are your neighbors and Marco said that Sayori will be helping her. Jeez, we hate that much, Baka. No.
so I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Well, okay. I guess I should be helping Maka.
Yay, you picked me.
Oh, one sec.
Yeah.
Mako, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, you already have Sayori as well.
but Dorn was the one who
It doesn't matter. You're the one who scammed into picking you in the first place. We're co-president, Maka. Supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Maka, you shouldn't let ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Maka. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So we go to the white thing, President?
Okay, I get it.
It's technically logical for Dorn to help one of you two, so guess that's what we'll do.
You have a preference, Dorn?
Yes, I've got to pick Yuri. Probably be the most helpful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're gonna say something mean.
No, it just goes. Just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Dorn?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have such a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things.
So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's good to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself.
I mean, yeah. I always said I'll be fine.
Okay. Don't get your skirt in a knot.
Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'll be looking forward to it a little bit.
You feel the same way, Dorn?
Me? I can say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki. What? Why's everybody yelling at me? Didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I mean at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Dorn picked me. And also, cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing I could do for the event will compare to that. So
I get it. I suppose so.
why?
I'm the one acting mature. Oh, you know that. You're trying to chew me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Mark and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When Yuri has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone else up must be far out of her comfort zone. I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, until she was trying to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Sorry, commencing turning off a visual gag. Because Sayori always helps people with a smile feel good about themselves. No, I appreciate it. So I can make a big deal of nothing. I'm gonna say this. I'll bet that my cupcake's gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. With that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, it's good to help you then. Everyone packs up their things, start to follow Mark and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. And turn around.
Sorry, I realize I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that'd be the best way. Yes.
Alright then. Harry and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Just I'd be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. If you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, won't be a problem. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Doran. I think we'll make a very productive team. If you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Oh, you. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one with the most common sense. I chose to help you, because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. As I exchange, make my way out the door. Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's gonna come to my house on Sunday? I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. I do feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Maka said, this is about the club. Nothing to worry about. Just go with it and have a good time. Then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. It doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a bit, but it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first. It wasn't long before I already started learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, it's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over, rather than simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori is a neighbor on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's always strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori.
Hi, Doran.
Doran.
Sorry.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute's silence between us.
You haven't come over in a long time, like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sari's room is as messy as it's always been. Recognize some of the stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you want to come over today?
Aren't you supposed
to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sorry had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Mako told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right?
That's true. Well, do you? Aren't you going to be helping Maka today?
Of course. I'm just helping her online. Didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sari stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. Just want to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sari smiles, shaking her head.
That's not good, Dorn. Why can't it be like what it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't be worrying about me at all. You wouldn't have come here at all. You wouldn't even be thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me.
Sari! You grabbed Sari by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Zori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Dorn. Sorry. Inconsistencies, but... You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. Always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sari?
Really gotta make me say it. Say it, aren't you, Dorn? Because no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? I think I'm late to school every day. Because most days, I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy carrying it to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sari's kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sari?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit hard to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
I don't understand at all, Doran. Why do you think I didn't tell you? If I told you, you would then have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Hoping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. And I discovered something else too. As you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wanted to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sari. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Dorn. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing I could have held is if everything could be like what it always was. I was selfish. I showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the Lich Club because I was selfish. I was punished by a spear, by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't even understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, pulled her in for into a tight embrace. Dorn. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Darn. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She started stopping next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, darn. Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Well, I want first to know that I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish. Then let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes. I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know what you think. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Duran. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. Would you like for me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If only I could spend... If I could spend the whole day with her... whole day here. I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel... No, don't! Please don't. You that. I really won't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it'd be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worried too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. Just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Are you waiting a long time?
No, just got here.
Oh, it's my favorite outfit for Yuri. Also, she fucking has some chicken wings there. Jesus. Ah, it's so great to see you. God, you cannot understand how much I love this outfit. So adorable.
Yuri, you're so cute.
No, I just got here. I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
Oh. Could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you to move more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
Should be common sense to do that. I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Cleaned it before you came over, so.
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, it'd be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I've gladly helped you clean.
That'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if to make sure... as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, wood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. Didn't know you were planning to take it that far.
Of course. Why take your guests to a faraway place?
Although, many will just stop by out of curiosity.
Yeah, for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
Because that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all.
It's not bad at all, Yuri.
It's something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? Makes me feel really relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. Relax a little.
Relax. Brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummaged around her bag. She pulls out a few candles. One cylindrical shaped object. I still hate that one cylindrical shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, and so I haven't had these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's one thing, though?
It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere.
You get some of those from myself for this room.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Here takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Just a moment, thin vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This one's a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, let's go ahead and describe it.
Just jasmine for the event because before it's more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and makes you feel them flow through your body. You'll feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this. I'll trust your opinions on anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Aww, you. Once again, she reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over there.
We won't be using paper to fold or origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What would those be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we fasten paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
It'd be very, very beautiful, Yuri.
You'll catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract someone to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Ah. It just means she more relaxed when it's just the two of us. It's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Jordan. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon.
Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each page, doing my best to match my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more, pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Oh, Yuri, don't be shy about your knife collection. Look, everybody carries their own knife collections. Some carry kitchen knives, and some carry actual knives. Alright, the cool people have the proper pocket knives, alright? What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Teach their own, you know?
If you promise not to be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying?
Oh,
Please don't think I'm weird with this. You're laughing at me.
no, I'm not laughing at you. Just find funny how nervous you get about sharing. Oh. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, so I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
It relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it, and turn it in my hands. Feels heavy, certainly solid. How'd you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Doran! Why'd you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. Should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It cut through skin like it's paper. No.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stirs and noticeably fidgets. Squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Oh. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Oh. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Could I do something like that? Come outside.
I'm sure it was a little weird and took me by surprise. I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Oh, you. What if she doesn't recover from this the entire afternoon? Alright, you know what? This may be a stupid thing to do. But I'll do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Doran! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil. The air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Doran.
Yuri giggles shyly. Aww. Are you calling me weird? In response to that. God, I hope that fly lands one of the spider webs up there. Hold on, is that an egg sack? Hold on. Oh, thank goodness, it was just a piece of wood. I thought it was like a spider egg sack, and it's gonna get a bit worried, especially at the size of it. Because from where I'm sitting, it looks like there's enough room for like at least 200 of those things. No response to that.
Where do you keep your band-aids?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
Tension is quickly lifted. Resume our respective activities. Wash Yuri's knife, cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. I should know how sharp that knife is. I cut myself with it. Meanwhile, continue to make progress on paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we laid them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a doorway curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner.
That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy, was a kit of watercolor tablets. That's honestly so much better.
We need about 6 cups of water on each tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. We'll be back in a minute.
Thanks very much. Oh, and just a bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and bring them back to my room. Yuri?
Yes.
I come in to see Yuri quickly unroll her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them in the water.
Sorry. I'm just making sure I can read chat in case somebody tries talking to me. It's pretty hard sometimes. What am I saying? I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for sunrise, then daytime, and sunset, nighttime. Once it dries, we'll write an inspiration quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium in the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Roll out the banner. Yuri and I kneel on opposite ends, so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and quickly adds a drop of different colors across the banner, serve as a color guide of one we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting a banner with watercolors is a lot like art projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun.
Glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment to thinking to herself.
For me, I only need to go outside and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I don't usually want to. Just like when I can spend time with one other person. That's something really simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? If Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. Simply sharing the experience can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you understand.
Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Come on outside. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Get you a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel. I dampen it with hot water. Turn to my room and kneel down. Kneel back down in front of her. Here. Pat Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I didn't expect that.
Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. Yuri, stop being cute. You're distracting me from streaming. Look how adorable she is. Having finished, I start retracting my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Just for a bit longer. It feels really nice.
Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. But she has her arm clearly right here. Her wrist is here. Her hand is here. Also, these people have very well kept fingernails. Jesus. Anyway, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri pulls away.
Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier. She's unable to focus. Remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush. Continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the white sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, looks pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Can I add the lettering now?
Not yet. Needs to dry first.
That's true. Won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning.
And do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts.
Is that okay?
It's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too.
I'm a little concerned about time.
We need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left. Dude! Ask her if she wants to hang out and have dinner as well. Jeez. Signaling, hoping we had extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it'd be irresponsible to wait much longer. I was hoping there'd be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. One thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxing environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, walk her out the front door.
Thank you for somewhat. Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. Can't say that without thinking.
About today.
It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Wherever you want. You can come over or go out somewhere. Forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Oh. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so.
You're very thoughtful, darn.
Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand.
Kind of like that about you.
What? How am I supposed to respond to that? I didn't get a chance to. Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
Hi, Doran.
Yuri. Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Doran. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. Come inside. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Yuri beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Yuri waves goodbye to her. Yuri, I didn't want to come over today.
Well, try to stay in my room. My imagination was being mean to me. I had to come here and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her.
God, I fucking hate when
I get like notifications and stuff like that. It's so distracting. Like to some people it doesn't sound like it should be that distracting, but to me it is. You know, I'd be in the middle like trying to read a line and all I see on the screen is just like notification telling me something's going on. So just like, God, tell me at a different time. Bit busy trying to stream. Sorry, I'll get back to playing the game.
Makes me really happy that you made such good friends. And that's all that matters to me.
Tears start falling down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Well, why am I feeling this way, Doran? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's getting split in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Doran. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Mark was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before was true. And is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I won't trade it for anything else. So if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side till you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Dorn. Really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started liking you too much. I did this to myself. Darn, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. If you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm gonna give you. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Should have realized it sooner. I'm spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day. It's helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, I know I'll be happy.
Doran.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly.
Doran, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Doran.
Feckin' is wearing the coat still.
I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
Supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Dorn.
It's okay, Sayori. It may take some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things yet, you know? I want everything the same as it's always been. If we are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you the best.
Hey, Dorn.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
If I get really sad, it's the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. You saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling.
Feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. Sorry.
And that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That is my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know I love her, and she loves me. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these things will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me. Do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. Considered going to her house and waking her up. So decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, preparations for the event are nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Maka, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Doran, you're the first one here. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to save at this moment. And we're gonna have to skip back to this moment. Constant.
Oh. Oh no. Load game. Oh no. Wait. Main menu. Because we have the skip option now. You. So this part I don't know how long it's gonna take. Save at this point. Okay.
God damn.
Okay. Okay, Natsuki. Oh, that's Yuri. Natsuki. Flying. Yuti? Damn it! Lollipop. Valentine. Giggle, kawaii. Email.
God
out skirt, kitty, ribbon, Doki, vanilla, bubbles, kawaii, bouncy, anime, boop, aura. No, it's apparently a Yuri word. Nibble, fluffy. Damn it! Why are the two of them? Why did the two of them have such similar words? Vanilla, sugar, mouse, pink, kawaii, sticky. Damn. God damn. Boo doo boo. Clouds? Okay. Squirrel or flower? Alright. Let's poem one down. So just stop skipping. Yeah, if you want to know what all the branching paths are, I've played the game like 4 times over already. All of which, if you really want to see, is all on my YouTube. And Sarnatsky. Oh, poor Yu. I'm sorry, Yuri. Headphones. Is it extreme? No. Okay. Giggle. Okay. Sorry. Bouncy. Candy. Bunny. Strawberry. Marshmallow. Vanilla. Jump. Hair. Headphones. Yeah. Sound of a slap just pops in out of nowhere. Yeah. Reads through, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? Ah, Natsuki. Give you the poem. It's not really fair to Yuri. She hasn't got to read it. So what? I guess Dorn is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you let everyone finish it. Point. Turns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it though. Wait, read my poem now. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? Glad the two of you have been getting along so well. It's one way of putting it. Anyway, I've read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like this way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright. Boob. Skirt. poof, sugar, sticky, anime, socks, mouse, Doki Doki, whisper, cheeks, chocolate, kitty, fantasy, ho. Cat. Alright. Alright. Dearest friend, keep going. Save game here. No. Load back here. Let's do Yuri's. Yeah, I thought Nightgown wasn't right. God damn. That was right. Eternity. Vivicus? Where'd I get to? 50. God damn it. Let's see this. Are you serious? I knew that was wrong. I knew it was wrong. It pains me to skip this, because Yuri is absolutely adorable through the entire thing. Sadly, to get what I need done, I have to skip. Oh. That one saddens me that I had to skip. The stream would go on forever if I had just read through all the dialogue options. Okay, that's good. Oh, you. So sad. Don't want to skip this part. However, to get to good stuff. You. Oh, please don't show me the cute scene with Yuri again. No. Okay. Once I get to school, save. Do I want to do it now? I'll do it in my own time. Okay. So now we can move on to Act 2. Yeah, I feel horrible about this if I hadn't seen it for like the 5th time in a stream. The end. Or is it? Bum bum bum! Okay. So I'll go there for now in this stream. One thing I want to check in files though. Oh, there's Happy Thoughts. Game. Okay, well I'm gonna end the stream here. But I also have to go to the washroom. There. Now you don't have like a weird black bar on the bottom. So I'll let you guys go to the sounds of Lavender Mist. Hope you all enjoyed it. I had a blast. Next time we'll definitely finish this and have a bit more fun. Well, thank you all for watching. I hope I catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye.